Okay, I made it.
Nice.
I guess we'll give Rock a few more minutes, um, and then we'll just get started.
Gosh, good.
Oh, he says he's on the way.
Sweet.
Can everybody hear Kenku? Okay.
Yep, I'm
All
good.
right.
I can hear it.
And my voice, my microphone, is that okay?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, Rocksteady's on the way, so we'll just wait on him.
Macho talking right now?
Yeah, Macho's talking.
Hello?
JK, I heard him.
Oh, he trolled
Why
me.
you gotta be like that, man?
How I am, I'm sorry.
So I posted the map link in Discord chat if anybody wants to pull it up.
Oh, the Owlbear Rodeo.
Yeah.
I guess I can do it.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know how it works for people on mobile, if it works at all.
Oh yeah, we went back into the cave. I genuinely do not remember the last thing we did.
You killed a bunch of zombies. Or skeletons or something.
Okay.
I think it was skeletons.
Okay, yeah, because now I kind of remember. Yeah. It was in that room right there. There was like 7 of them. Does anyone remember why we were still here? Because I remember we went out, a bunch of people got messed up, and we came back in for some reason. I don't remember why.
Who is Rhinoceros?
What?
Who that? Oh, it gave me a name. Rhinoceros. Don't know how this works, so I'm gonna leave because I'm scared.
Oh. What, Mac, you want to be in charge of map?
Nope, I was scared, so I left. And it gave me some weird name. I thought that was like the name of the map or something.
Ah, it's our long lost paladin.
Aethel's not a paladin, silly.
No, she's our lesbian druid mother of dragons.
Girl can dream.
I've genuinely been laughing at that the past 2 weeks because it would randomly pop up into my head and I started laughing at work.
You're welcome.
Rock, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
No, I'm not talking.
Can
Ah,
I
there
move
you are.
this shit? Oh yeah, there we go. Why did we go back in here?
Well, you were. We'll get to that.
I remember we went back in to at one point.
Oh, we went back in because Cam was stuck in the mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why we went back in. Okay, it's coming back to me. My old man brain is working now.
The mushroom is delicious. Tastes like nothing.
Speaking of that, Rock, check your Discord DMs.
Line into those DMs. Oh, right.
Getting them,
Discord
getting them
DM.
D pics. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see here.
And then, yeah, we can get started when everybody's ready.
Yep, I'm all ready.
Gotta pull up my character sheet.
AFK?
Wow.
JK, I'm here.
You're over here like AFK 4 hours. I mean, when you ate that mushroom, that's basically what happened.
Yeah.
True.
Oh shit. How do I sign in?
Click on the button.
No, I'm like, did I use Apple, Google? What is my sign in on here?
Always use the Googles.
I don't, sometimes I use Apple, sometimes, oh no. Two-factor authentication.
That's the worst.
It's okay. Let's see. Well, at least I know that only I'm logging into this shit. Because I just cleaned my cookies up, so that's why I gotta do this.
What kind of cookies were they?
Not very tasty one. Kind of be slowing my laptop down. Okay. Alright. We're in business now. Oh, yes. There we go.
Have you guys seen the video from Viva La Dirt League that has the cookies in the computer?
No.
It's so funny because it's literally they do a skit where they jam a bunch of cookies like actually in the computer, and the one guy's talking about cleaning out the cookies like on the computer and stuff, and he's like, no, that's not those types of those cookies. And then the manager comes out and he's always just an absolute jerk. And then he like rips open the computer and a bunch of chocolate chip cookies start spilling out. He's like, oh, there you go. And he just starts shoveling them out and eating them.
Ew.
You never know. The heat from the laptop might have made them still warm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we all ready to go?
Yep.
Oh no, I hear the thunder starting up again.
I don't see anything, but that's good.
Oh, let me do screen share. There we go.
All right. So you are in Wave Echo Cave, and you have located the Forge of Spells. While here, you confronted a strong half-orc woman who introduced herself as Fairlie Stormsworn, a name you recognize from the Tower of Storms. Fairlie was holding Sky Silverhand, a woman from Eliana's past, as a hostage. Negotiations between Fairlie and Elianis devolved into violence, as Fairlie escaped with Sky in hand. While giving chase and continuing to explore the mine, Vash mysteriously disappeared, and Cam touched a strange mushroom and disappeared as well. You left the mine to consult your patrons, only to find that they had been attacked by Fairlie as well, who seemed to single-handedly take out Donjon, Gundren, and several of the Phandalin Guard. Sildar chased Fairlie for a while but lost the trail. After assisting with recovery efforts, Sildar gave you some advice on how to proceed, and the next morning you re-entered the mine and brought Cam back from a place known as the Mushroom Plain. Also, while exploring, Elianis had a vision where she discovered the location of the lair of Cryovane, the white dragon that has been a catalyst for much of the recent excitement in the region. Just as Cam crushes the final skeleton under the weight of her axe, you suddenly see Vash appear from around a corner.
Vash, where have you been? We could have really used you.
I was being chased by ghouls.
And at this moment, you see several ghouls appear from
Here they are!
the dark passages. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, I got 5. Nice.
14 or 16.
I got 11.
9.
All right, roll for the ghouls. Okay. Okay, Vash, you're up.
All right. How does it look? They're just chasing me.
Yeah, they're starting to swarm and kind of pour out of these two hallways.
Are they in any particular order?
So Skip has the battle map. If you look at his screen.
Oh, I think I was on the wrong thingy. All right. Holy moly! All right. All right. I think I'll just attack this one that's closest to me, I suppose.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
19 hits.
And 10 damage.
Okay.
Still up.
Yep, still up.
Alright. Coming up with the backswing. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Oh my god. Oh, that was a 7. Whew. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, it's looking very hurt.
Okay. And I'm gonna bash.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yikes. Forgot how to bash. Was that athletics for me?
Yes. You're trying to push it backwards or knock it prone?
just gonna push it backwards.
Okay, I'll say if you do succeed, I'll let you do like 5 damage or something. Okay, and you do. So you actually push this ghoul back into the wall, and you kill it.
Yes. All right. And that will be my turn.
Okay,
So I'm still trying to wake up.
Elianis, you're up next.
Okay. Elianis is going to. Can I switch places with Arisa? I know we kind of had that thing where we can move into other people's spaces, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, Elianis is going to move into where Arista is. And then bonus action insightful fight B. So it's their deception versus my insight. That's a 1. So 4.
11.
Okay, well that doesn't work. So she is going to take a big old swing with Talon, 2-handed. It's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
12 damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Pretty solid hit. It's looking pretty damaged, that one. Next up is Arista.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I will just the one that Elianis was just hitting. I'll try to produce flame on it.
Okay.
Let's see. 8. Whoa, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Seven damage.
Okay. It's still up, but it is looking very hurt.
I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to put my totem down.
Okay.
Why not? Stupid.
Was the bear totem?
Wait, I don't think I can. It's still like I used it. I haven't taken a short rest since I used it, I guess.
Oh,
So,
shit.
so never mind.
All right.
Never mind. I'm like, well, it's got a little dot in it. Can't do it.
Okay. You gonna stay put or do you want to move?
I'm gonna scoot down into that hallway behind Cam. Hopefully nothing's coming from that way.
All right. You see the ghouls look very ravenous, saliva dripping down from their mouths, looking very hungry. First one is going to swing at Elianis. That's a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you know it.
So, Elianis, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. DC is 10.
Well, that's a 7, so I'm going to use the Luck Stone. It's another 7, so 9.
Jeez.
Dude, I'm rolling like garbage right now. I'm assuming I'm paralyzed.
You are paralyzed. Let me...
Great. Well, this is the end of Elianis.
Goodbye, Elianis.
You also take 4 slashing damage. This one is going to move down and slash at Cam with claws. Is a 24 to hit.
Ah, miss.
Uh-huh. Cam, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I got 11.
All right, so you managed to avoid being paralyzed, but you will take 7 slashing damage. This one's going to come down and attempt the same thing. That is only a 6 to hit, so that's a miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This one going to come down and bite Elianis with advantage.
Yep.
13 to hit. That's a miss.
Miss.
Okay. This one comes down and makes a slash against Vash. 17 to hit. That's a miss. This one's gonna come down and do the same thing. Slash. That is a 21 to hit.
I believe that just hits. Yeah.
So Vash, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC is
So
10.
That would be a nat 20.
Oh shit! Nice.
Shit.
I wasted my nat 20 on DC roll.
So you avoid being paralyzed, but you will take 10 slashing damage. And that is it for the ghoul's turn. Cam.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna switch spots with Arista. I joke. I'm gonna fight B.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
It sure does.
Hell yeah. 9 damage.
Okay.
I guess I will try to hit it again.
Well, that one is dead.
Oh, I lied.
B is dead.
You can keep bashing it into the ground.
Alright, I will move forward
Okay.
and I will attack C.
All right.
Does a 28 hit?
Yep.
Nice. 18 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good hit on it. It's still up, but it's looking very hurt.
Who I shall end my turn.
All right. Next up, back at the top of the round, Vash.
Alright. What's this one right in front of me?
You have G directly to your left, and then E or F is a little bit above that.
I will attack E. As soon as I get my stuff all together here.
You said you're attacking G?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, 25.
That hits.
Damage.
9 damage. Okay.
I will come back with a backswing. 17.
That hits.
And 17 damage this
Oh,
time.
nice. That one's dead.
And I'm going to knock F. I'm gonna bash F prone.
Okay.
14.
It rolls a 20 acrobatics check.
Damn agile ghoul. Must have been a gymnast in its former life.
It kind of sees its friend die and it jumps backwards a little bit, and that's how it dodges your bash attack.
And that would be my turn.
Okay. Elianis.
I'm paralyzed, so it's just is it a con save again? Or
Check real quick. I don't know how it doesn't say how you can. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep,
yeah,
so I have
con
to
save.
do it at disadvantage because I used the stone. Wow, that was a 20 and a 19.
I saw that. That's ridiculous.
All right, I'll take it. All right, well, I'm not paralyzed anymore, but that's the end of my turn, so I can't do anything.
Okay. So you managed to shake off the paralyzation. Ending your turn, Arista.
Let me see here. Cam was attacking C, right?
Yes, correct. The
Um,
Mundo.
Guess I'll do Phase Flame. Hit that one. $21 to hit.
21 hits.
3 damage. Gross. Let me see.
I'm sorry, which one are you attacking again?
Whatever the one Cam was beating up on.
Okay, C. So you did 3 damage to C?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's looking very hurt. Any more damage will kill it.
Hold on a sec. Let me see. I'm trying to see, like, where the hell? See what I can do with my bonus action. No, I can cast a spell, but I can't remember which one. Let's see. Never mind. I'll just stop there.
Okay. The ghouls take their turn now. Ghoul A swings wide and misses Elianis.
Hooray!
Ghoul C swings at Cam and swings wide again and misses.
Yay!
Ghoul D swings at Elianis. 17 to hit.
Yep, that is.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's a nat 20.
Oh, very nice. You will take. Let me roll damage here. There's a nat 20 there. Oh, actually, nope. All right, never mind. It was a 17 to hit you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just rolled the wrong roll here. Okay, 7 slashing damage.
All right, I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half it.
Okay, 3.
All right. All right.
Ghoul F makes a swing at Vash. It's only a 12 to hit, which is a miss.
Yes, sir.
Ghoul C, as far as movement, is going to try to run away. So Cam, you get an opportunity attack if you would like.
Oh, yeah. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. School is dead. So as it turns to run, you swing at its back and take it out. And that's the end of the ghoul's turn. Cam, it is your turn.
Okay, I will attack D.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
13 damage.
13 damage to D. A pretty good hit. It's looking hurt.
Alright, let's try and kill it. 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
14 damage.
14 damage kills it.
Nice. And turn.
Alright, next up is Vash.
Alright, F, obviously.
Yep.
And that will be another natural 20.
Jesus. Roll,
Obliterate that
roll
thing.
your double damage.
I want to try. And 25 damage.
Holy shit.
Jesus. Well, that kills it outright.
Yahoo. And can I get to, what is that, A?
Yeah, go ahead and run to A and roll damage again.
Alright. Run to A. And I do 12 damage.
Okay. A pretty good hit on that one. It's looking hurt now.
Let me, I guess I'll knock it prone.
Okay.
Not too good. 10.
10. It's gonna try to dodge out of the way here. Rolled a 12.
Super agile ghouls, man. Alright. That'll be it.
Okay. Elianis.
Alright, I'm going to try and slash it with Talon.
Okay.
And it's at disadvantage still, so 17 to hit.
Yep, 17 hits.
Sweet. So that is going to be 8, and because it's engaged with Vash, I get sneak attack. Plus 10, 18.
Okay, 18 is enough to kill the ghoul. Done.
Vash, what the hell? Why did you bring them all to us?
I was lost. I just happened to run into you guys.
Okay, well, it's over now. Please do
Oh,
not
the-
leave the group again.
I will try not to let it happen again. how's Elianis doing on HP?
I lost 7 HP. It's alright for right now.
Okay, I thought you were closer to dying.
Nope. Well, did you find anything of interest in the cave when you were lost?
No, it was pretty dark.
Oh, I forgot you and your human eyes.
my human eyes.
Well, there can't possibly be any more enemies inside this dungeon, so we might as well explore the rest of it.
Famous last words.
So you have 2 paths in front of you. I'd like for you to choose either the left path or the right path.
I'd say the right path, the one that's straight above us.
Okay. So choosing the right path, what is your marching order now with all 4 of you reunited?
I'm assuming Elianis would be in front because she seems to be leading the group.
I'll watch the rear.
All right, second and third. What are we doing?
I'll just be behind Eliana.
Okay, and then Vash in third. All right. So, continuing to explore the mine, you come upon a great cavern. This, it looks to be like it was the banquet room for the old mine. Show here. There you are. Okay, steep escarpments divide this large cavern into 3 sections. You have high ledges at either end and the lower section in the middle where you currently are. Carved stone stairs climb up to the ledges. Two large tables stand in the middle section along with a pair of old braziers. A smaller table stands on the eastern ledge. The skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, orcs, and ogres attest to the fierceness of the fighting that took place here long ago. As you enter this room, the 5 bugbears in the area notice you. And let out war cries. So I need everyone to roll initiative.
That's a 9.
Yeah, 17.
15.
13.
Okay, first up is Cam.
I guess I'll move towards the, like to the south of the sea. I think I can make it there.
Okay. You can.
Sweet. Do I need a hit?
20 hit. Oh, wait. 20 does hit. Yep. Sorry, I had the wrong stat block up.
16 damage.
Okay.
Let's go for another hit. Oh, 28 to hit. Yeah.
There you go.
16 damage again. Nice.
Nice. That was enough to completely destroy this bugbear.
Yes, now I will enter.
Okay, next up is Vash.
Can I get to B? 5, 10, 5. Looks like I can get to like right in front of B here.
Yep, you can.
Okay. I'm going to attack. Uh, 13.
13 just misses.
Backswing. Jeez. Well, that's not going to be any better.
Nope.
I'm going to try to knock him prone. It might do it. 25.
Ooh, better than a 7.
Well, at least least I did something. Alright. And... And that will end my turn.
Okay, next up is Arista.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action and cast Healing Spirit on myself, because what the hell? I just looked at my health and I'm like, what? I don't remember the last fight that we had before this session. I'm like, damn, I got fucked up. Okay. Let's see. This is my turn. Can I use it this turn? Is it my turn? Or do I have to wait till the next go?
I think you would have to use it at the end of your turn as a reaction, I believe.
Okay, sounds great. I'll use it at the end of my turn. Okay, so, I guess we'll attack Produce Flame at E. Alright, that's the closest. See here, probably gonna miss this shit, but whatever. 16 to hit?
16 hits.
Okay. 11 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna use my little healing thing on myself here. Where the hell? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Let me actually press cast. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I rolled a fucking 1? Good damn. Okay. I'm done.
All right, Elianis.
Alright, I'm going to Insightful Fight on E.
Okay.
So my insight versus their deception. 17 insight.
12 deception.
Sweet. Alright, so short bow, I'm going to do sharpshooter. Motherfucker, 8.
8 to hit.
Yeah, 8
That's
to
a
hit.
miss.
Yup. Alright, and then I'm just gonna sit here and be a meat shield.
Okay. Now for the bugbears. Bugbear A runs down the stairs. As a bonus action, uses Battle Fury. And makes 2 hand axe attacks on Vash. First one is a 13, which is a miss. Second one is a 7, also a miss. This bugbear will use its movement to stand up. And will also go into a Battle Fury. Make 2 hand axe swings on Vash. First swing is a miss. Second swing, oh, just barely misses.
Yeah. You should be an acrobat too.
Bugbear E jumps down off of the cliff.
Snaps his ankles.
Gets right in Elianis's face.
Rolls a 1 and snaps his ankle.
Goes into a Battle Fury and makes 2 hand axe attacks.
Okay.
First one is a miss. Second one is a miss. Oh my god.
Yes. Yes. Ah.
20. Second bugbear runs up to Cam, goes into Battle Fury, and makes 2 hand axe attacks. Miss. And that's a hit.
No.
And Cam will take 4 slashing damage.
Oh god.
And that's it for their go. Next up will be Cam.
Right, I'm gonna try to attack the one that attacked me. 17 hit.
17 hits.
Oh, 18 damage. I'll try it. Try hit one more time. Oh yeah, 22 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, only 10 damage that time.
Well, that was enough to kill it.
Hell yeah.
This bugbear is dead.
Enter.
Okay, next up is Vash.
Alright, what is this one in front of me? D?
You have A and B.
Alright. I will attack A. Probably
That's
misses.
yeah, that's a miss.
What? Alright. And I missed with that one, and I'm gonna I'll shove this one back this time. 13.
I rolled a 22 strength.
Jeez. Well, I'm going to be useless this fight.
Actually, would have been 24 with its skill, but okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, that'll be it.
Okay, Arista.
Okay. Let's see. Guess I will use flame at in front of Eliana.
Okay.
Let's see where to go. Laptop acting crazy. Ew. 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, I'm gonna heal myself. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, Elianis.
I'm gonna take a 2-handed swing with Talon at the one in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. So that is 12 plus 13, 25.
Okay.
It's probably halved.
That's it. Ooh. Yes, it is. So 12.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's it. Meat shield activate.
Right.
Doing
Okay.
great.
Thanks, sweetie.
Now for the bugbears go. Bugbear A is going to battle cry. And I think that's just going to hit. Yeah, it's just going to hit Bugbear B. So with that, Bugbear B is going to make double hand axe swings against Vash. That is a natural 20. And a dirty 20.
Oh! Yay. I'm gonna die.
So 8 slashing damage
Uh-huh.
plus another 8 slashing damage.
Okie
Bugbear E is just going to double swing on Elianos.
But why?
It's a 20 to hit on the first one. Dirty 20. 6 slashing damage.
Alright, I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
So 3 slashing damage.
Yep.
Second swing is only a 9, so it misses.
Sweet.
And with that, it is Cam's turn.
I'm gonna go run over to A, right underneath it.
Okay.
I figured Aliens and Meat Shields got it down over there, so. $17 day?
17 hits.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
Bro, try to attack again. Hell yeah, 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
18 damage.
18 damage. Kills it.
Hell yeah, enter.
Okay, next up is Vash.
I'm going to attack B. $17.
17 hits.
Right on. Man. 11 damage.
Slashing damage. Probably blunt.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll only take 5.
Okay. And what? That's the second time that's happened. Alright, I missed. The dice lands on an angle, so it just shows the point. And it was either a 2 or a 20, a natural 20, and it gave me the 2. It's the second time.
A likely story.
Just, I don't joke about D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Now about D and D and D.
Yeah, D.
I never joke about that.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna knock it prone.
Okay.
Try to anyway. And that is a 15.
Oh, 22 athletics.
Jeez. All these damn enemies went to the same fucking gymnastics school. Okay, and I believe that will end my turn.
Okay, Arista.
Okay. 11 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Eliana's.
Okay.
Eight. Eight
Oh,
healed.
nice.
Yeah, and then
I'm almost
like,
back to full.
use my little spirit on myself because it doesn't require an action. I get that. Oh yeah, 6. And I'm done.
Okay. Elianis.
Alright, two-handed swipe with Talon. Let's go. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. 7 plus 15. 22.
22 reduced to 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. It's looking very hurt. On the bugbears go. Bugbear B will make 2 hand axe attacks against Vash. The first one is a miss. Second one is a miss. Oh my god. Okay. Bugbear E is gonna turn and run. So Elianis, if you'd like to make a opportunity
Aha.
attack.
Two-handed swipe with Talon. No, that was a damage roll. Hold on. Wait a second. 13 to hit.
It's a miss.
No. All right.
Okay. And then it is now Cam's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna just move up to the left of B. And I will try to kill it. 17 to hit.
A 17 hits.
13 damage.
13 damage. So just 6 damage.
I will try to attack it again.
Okay.
That should hit 22.
Yeah, 22 hits.
12 damage.
Reduced to 6 again.
Enter.
All right, it's looking pretty hurt. Let's see. Next up is Vash.
I'm going to attack B. Or A, or whatever the hell that one was. First swing's a miss. Second swing misses. I'm assuming 12.
Yeah, 12 is a miss.
And I will try knocking it prone again. With a 12.
Okay. 12. Its athletics roll is 21.
Dang. Alright, that's in my turn.
Okay, Arista.
Okay. Attempt. I guess I'll move up and try and produce flame.
Okay.
The B. Where if I need to move up. Sure.
What's the range?
I think 30. Wait, let me double check. Where'd it go? Hold on. It's not nice and showing me. Yes, 30 feet.
Okay, so you can hit it from here.
Okay. Okay. No, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
I thought that was a 6. I was like, no. Jesus, 9 damage.
9 fire damage. That is just enough to kill it.
Toasted.
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. I think I got 2 charges left on my thing. Right. Yeah. Maybe I can get my to full health. Although we do need to rest at some point, like a long one,
Mhm.
preferably. Preferably.
Never.
Man, I got 1 3rd level spell slot, 1 2nd level slot. I guess I could start busting out my 1st level spells.
You got an almost full meat shield.
Yep. Well, I was at like 25 health when we started all this. Like, good God.
What's your max HP?
40, 43?
Jeez, why am I the squishiest?
I don't know.
My max is 33.
Well, maybe I need to be the meat shield in this relationship.
Oh, that's not how Elianis rolls.
But I think your AC is higher.
I have a 15 AC.
Oh yeah, your AC is 1.
Okay,
No,
was
2.
that it for your turn, Arista?
Is there more?
You have 1 escaping.
Oh Jesus, I can't catch that one escaping. I'm gonna just use my. I can't do anything. I'm not chasing. So yeah. I'm done.
Okay, Elianis.
Elias is gonna go up the stairs and try to sharpshooter the bugbear. My dice. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right. So that is automatic 10 plus 5 plus 5. So 20 damage.
Okay, that is enough to kill it. You see it.
Yay.
It's running away. You shoot it in the back, and it kind of lunges forward and then topples over and is dead.
Alright, well, that's the end of that. Hopefully there's no more in this cave. Alright, I guess we loot the bodies then?
As a few moments after you see the bugbear hit the ground face first, you see a familiar enemy, a flying skull with red glowing eyes and green flaming hair.
Oh, you're a mean person.
and is just in range.
You're a mean man.
You see the bright glowing eyes glow a little brighter as it shoots 2 fire rays at you.
All right, well, bring it on then, I guess.
The first one is a natural 20 for 25 to hit.
All right, well, I'm definitely uncanny dodging that.
28 fire damage.
The 14. Jesus Christ.
The second one is only a 10, so you're able to dodge out of the way of that one.
I'm back.
Jesus.
Oh, what did I
Welcome
miss?
back. We're fighting another one of those stupid flame skulls.
Um,
And I just got a hit for what would have been 28, but I halved it to 14.
Elianis, make a perception check.
Perception.
Will the
16.
bugbear turn into the flame skull, or?
Looking at this flame skull, you notice some of the damage that you and your group inflicted on this flame skull yesterday. And so
Oh, it's
it
the same one.
seems to be the same one.
I thought we killed that thing. Alright.
There was another one that we fought a while ago.
I think it's the same one.
Vash,
Saying, oh,
make a religion check.
a religion. That's me in the corner.
That's me in the
The
spotlight.
It apparently 12.
Okay, on a 12, you know that creatures undead like this have a tendency to just come back from the dead unless some sort of remove curse or holy water is sprinkled on their remains.
Ah.
But other than that, it is now Cam's turn.
I'm gonna run north.
Straight north.
Yeah. As far as I can. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Vash.
Can I get these up these stairs right in front of Elianis?
Yeah. 5:30.
I think then 60 feet. Okay. I'm going to channel divinity of abjure enemy. Cast that on it.
Okay. I don't know what this does.
Okay, so you can choose one creature within 60 feet of you that you can see to make a wisdom saving throw, a DC of 14. Fiends and undead have disadvantage on this saving throw. On a failure, the creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0, and it can't benefit from bonuses to speed for 1 minute or until it takes any damage on success. Or until it takes any damage, period. On success, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute or until the creature takes any damage.
Okay. So, the Flame Skull has magic resistance, which gives it advantage on saving throws. So I'm just going to roll straight wisdom.
I don't think this is a spell.
I think Channel Divinity technically is a spell, because it's a power granted by your deity. if I'm remembering correctly.
I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Did the Google?
What is it called? Abjure enemy?
It's a Abjure enemy. Channel divinity. Your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magic effects. When you use your channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must then finish a short or long rest to use it again. Yeah, that doesn't really say. Some channel divinity effects require a saving throw. But since it's undead, does it not get... It says that undeads have disadvantage on... says here that you can see... has to make a wisdom saving throw. Fiends and undead have disadvantage on this saving throw.
So I keep seeing stuff that's saying channel divinity powers are not spells.
Okay, so I will roll
But-
then with disadvantage. Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, it's a 5. So what happens on a failure?
On a failure, the creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0. And it can't benefit from bonuses to speed. And that lasts for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A success, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute until the creature takes damage.
Okay, so the flame skull is immune to being frightened, but it was flying in the air and it suddenly drops to the ground. Its magical
Yeah.
flying effect. Technically not prone, but it cannot move.
Yeah. Well, us ground dwellers can hit it now.
Yeah.
Try to anyway.
Okay, good turn.
And I think that will be it for my turn.
Okay, next up is Arista.
Okay. So I already used. You can take my thing off me. My spirit. Trying to decide if I want to cast. Don't. Okay. I don't. So if I were to damage that thing on the ground, the effect that Bash just put on it would end, right? Isn't that what?
Yes.
Okay,
Correct.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I guess what I will do is I'll go ahead and move to like where the stairs are, I guess. And I will just use trying to see like yeah. I'll just cast Healing Word on Eliottis. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Use this weak one. These other spell slots.
Oh.
6.
If I use my Divine Smite on it, would that kill it? Or does it have to be holy water or something?
So either it does say holy water, dispel magic, or remove curse.
Okay. Blast. I don't think I have any of that.
But you also know it would take an hour for it to regain its hit points.
Okay.
Next up
Yeah, I was just asking.
is Arista.
I already. did
Oh,
mine.
sorry, not Arista. Elianis.
Well, should we just get out of here? We'll just leave the skull. I
Yeah,
don't.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we have any means to actually kill it. And I'm gonna explain to them how we can kill it.
Well, I don't have any of that stuff. The most useful thing that I have is dynamite, so that's not going to help. Let's just get out of here.
Could I bless water? Create holy water?
Do you have a priest pouch?
I'm looking at my inventory right now.
'Cause I think a priest
don't
pouch-
think so.
Okay, because I think a priest pouch does have holy water in it.
I will let
Right.
you. Well. So. I was gonna say, yeah, you could bless water, and I know we're not using material components, but you would need holy water in order to cast the spell. So in this case, I'm gonna say no.
Well, right. What I'm saying is, can I make holy water by blessing water?
I would say yes. I'll let you create holy water. I'll make you have on your turn you can roll a religion check, and then that will determine how successful you are.
Okay. And so I'm gonna explain to everyone that there's a chance that I might be able to create holy water. I do have a water skin, and we might have a chance of killing this thing if we can knock it down to 0 HP. If you guys want to try that.
I mean, what do we gain if we kill it? There's nothing. We can
Stop
just
following
leave.
us, that's for sure.
But will it necessarily follow us out of this cave? All right. Well, I
Well,
guess we're
yeah,
gonna-
it seemed like you recognized it. Like you saw.
yeah,
like
I
you guys
believe
fought
it's
it
the one
before.
that we had fought yesterday, but I could have sworn that we killed that thing.
Well, again, like I'm gonna explain. I'm like the only way to kill this is to douse its remains in holy water, or remove curse spell. And I don't think anybody has a remove curse spell.
All right.
So it's gonna. I think it's gonna keep following us until we get rid of this thing. Personally.
All right. Yeah. So you want me to try and kill it?
We can try to kill it. And I'll try to make holy water, and then the least we can do is try keep it from coming after us again.
All right. So then I guess I'll do insightful fighting. So it's deception versus my insight. 12.
And this is not a spell or magical effect.
No, it's just my ability to basically predict movements.
Okay, it rolled a 2.
Sweet. All right. Sharpshooter with a magic arrow, cause why not?
Sharpshooter.
That's an 8 to hit.
Miss.
God damn it. All right. Well, then I guess I'll just end my turn.
Okay. You see this flame skull just sitting on the floor, it opens its mouth,
Oh, fucking damn it. I should have moved back.
and from out of the mouth you see a fireball. I need Vash, Arista, and Elianis to make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
Success.
11.
8.
11 and 8 are failures. So how can I? I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to roll here. Yeah, there's not a good way for. Let's do it this way. Actually, I can just do it right here. Hold on. Okay, so Arista and Vash take 19 fire damage. Elianis, you're going to take 9 fire damage.
Okay, and then I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge to half that. So is that 4 or 5?
4.
I'm gonna use absorb elements. Oh. So... Let me see. So I guess trying to see like. Does that not say how much it lessens the effect? Oh. That's so confusing. Why doesn't it tell me like... Because it just says it captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you, and storing it for your next melee attack, which I won't be using, but...
You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn, so you would half whatever the damage type was.
So would I have had to use it before?
No,
Or
it's a reaction.
reaction.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you used it right.
Okay, so I just take half of that damage instead?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 9.
Okay. Cool.
All right, and with that, it is Cam's turn.
Yes, I will try and get next to it if I can.
You can get within melee right there.
Oh yeah. Alright, I guess I'll try and hit this joint. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
15 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna try hit it again. 22, that should hit.
Yep.
15 damage.
Yeesh.
Oh, double 15. Yeah.
Wait, you do double 15?
Well, the first one was 15 and the second one was 15, so 2 15.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
Enter.
Okay, Vash.
Okay, I'm gonna also get up to melee range. And I'm going to make an attack. First attack misses, well, maybe 13.
It uses shield, so that is a miss.
And then my next attack is a 21.
That hits.
And I'm going to use Divine Smite. So that is my attack plus 5, 6. Plus 6 additional damage dice because it's undead.
Damn.
Uh, 33 damage.
Shit! It's dead.
Whew. Okay.
Eonic,
I
quick. Use
almost
that holy
died.
water.
I only have 4 HP left. I'm going to, if I can, I'm going to attempt to make the holy water.
Okay, roll a religion check.
Alright. Come on, religion, don't fail me now. I'm gonna roll an 8. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah, I would suggest that you use your inspiration.
That was no better. That was even worse. Golly. Well, that was a waste. Inspiration and a good idea. Alright. My ideas.
Alright, let's just grab what we can and go.
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anything in this cafeteria worth stealing onto adventuring?
I might take a couple hand axes.
Yeah, you can certainly take some hand axes. The largest bugbear carries a pouch that contains 15 copper, 13 electrum, and a potion of vitality.
I'm just fucking rolling like shit.
What was the electrum?
Yeah, there's no way.
13.
I was gonna be able to do this.
13 electrum, 13 copper, and potion of vitality.
13 electrum, 15 copper,
Okay.
potion of vitality. While you all discuss what to do, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm actually surprised I actually hit that stupid thing. Been rolled over a 10 this entire fucking fight. I cannot get a decent religion check roll.
Maybe you're not actually a paladin. Maybe you're
I
not
might be.
religious at all.
I'm a bad paladin, apparently. It's my dark descent to becoming a dark paladin.
It's because you touch yourself at night.
Gotta be. Right? That's a sin.
And
It's
I
only for
watch.
Catholic. This is the prime material plane of the Forgotten Realms. So Hey, did you guys know that flares melt like candles?
Why you have to hold them away from yourself?
Mm-hmm. Like road flares.
Interesting.
Found that out last night.
Well, yeah.
What's
You
up?
break down or something?
No, I was doing photos in my backyard and I was lighting off flares. Well, a flare.
Nice.
Okay. Interesting.
All right.
Gotta do it for his OnlyFans. So.
Yeah, I shove a flare up my ass and light it.
Wow.
Right on.
It was quite an enjoyable show.
Yeah, Max, my only subscriber. I do it just for him.
Yeah, at 99 cents a month, you can't beat that.
It's only because I gave him the first year for free.
So, what would you all like to do?
Nonchalant. Yeah, let's get back to playing D&D.
Rest soon.
Let's just get out of this cave and rest. Long
Yeah, we
rest.
can't rest here. That damn thing will wake up.
And maybe you can make some holy water.
Jeez.
Yeah, right. I can keep attempting it to practice.
Okay, so leaving Wave Echo Cave, you find yourselves outside of the entrance. It is midday. You see Sildar and the Phandalin guard beginning to pack things up. Gundren and Donjon are just now waking up and recovering.
Ah,
Doing.
so you're finally awake.
You were
You're-
trying to cross the border.
How are you feeling?
Who are you saying this to?
What was it, Donjon and Sildar? The guys who were passed out.
Okay. So they're on separate beds. They're kind of separated. So there would be no way to talk to both of them at the same time. So just choose which one you want to speak to first, I guess.
Whoever's the most important to talk to first. Sildar.
Okay. You see Sildar is kind of hunched over some supplies and gathering them into a pile so that he could pick it all up and take it over to the wagon. He sees you, he turns around and stands up. I see that you've gotten Cam out of her predicament. How did that go?
Well, could have been worse, I guess. We didn't die. But seems like the fire had worked.
Cam, where did you go?
A mushy room. Get it? It's a mushroom and room combined. A musha room.
What room has no walls?
A musha room.
Don John told me a story one time about when he got transported to a mushroom plane. He said he tried to eat his way out.
Me too. But then I heard this noise, some noise that went wahoo.
Ding, 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 ding.
The mushroom walls were very bland.
Could hear a song
Right.
about peaches.
Then I took a nap.
Well, sounds like you had an exciting journey. How?
Yes, we're quite weary. There's a lot of bad things in that cave.
Yeah, speaking of the cave, Gundren plans to reopen the mine. And so, what do you think? Is it safe?
10/10 would recommend.
Well, there's a flame skull that keeps coming back. We need some sort of priest to exorcise it from the cave. But other than that, yes. So once that's taken care of, we can open the mine and perhaps restore the forge.
Hmm. Yes, when we get back to Phandalin, I'll talk to Sister Grail and see what she can do.
And make sure she's very careful, because that flame skull hits like a caravan of wagons.
Speaking of that, what are your plans now? I may enlist your help to escort Sister Grail back in to act as her protection.
Well, I don't know about the rest of them, but my plans are to find that orc bitch and skin her alive.
Yeah, I'm right here, bro.
Not you, the other orc bitch.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the other one.
I have some contacts in Leylon, to the southwest. I think that's where she's going, or at least in that region. But I'm not sure. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
All right.
You're not taking off now, are you?
No, we're going to rest a while and plan our next steps. There's still that dragon running around, so perhaps we might do something with that.
Yes, seems to be a lot on our plates now. I've got to get back and start the evacuation efforts now that Axholm is clear.
Well, perhaps we should head back with you then.
Okay, yes, we would certainly love the company. Most of my guardsmen, as you know, are either dead or incapacitated, so we're a little bit vulnerable out here.
I think that's really all we can do right now. Am I forgetting anything? Does anyone else have any ideas?
I
We
can't
should-
think of anything.
We should take a long rest, get some sleep.
Oh, yes, we should do that, but I'm just saying if there's anything else that we need to do.
Not here that I'm aware of.
All right. Are you leaving right now, or do we have time to rest?
As soon as we get packed up, I want to take advantage of what daylight we have. If we have to camp on the way there, we'll do that.
All right. Yeah.
I'm assuming that's enough time to take a short rest at least.
Yeah. Because what? Short rest is an hour.
Yep. And if you want, some of you can assist with packing things up and securing the campsite while others rest, and you can kind of switch off to make sure that the caravan can leave at a reasonable time.
Well, I definitely need to rest.
Um,
I'm all about helping them after I get my rest in.
Didn't I have a mace that I needed to identify or figure out what it is? So I picked up the breastplate and the mace. I only had time to figure out what one of them was, right?
Okay. So if you'd like to examine this other item during your short rest.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'm also going to heal 15. Sweet.
Okay, so during your short rest,
Arisa's not gonna take a short rest. She's just gonna help get ready. I'm good. The only thing that would reset would be my totem, and I'll wait for a long rest on that.
I can't remember if these half-eaten boots I got, if I need to attune to those.
well, you would have to know what they are first. You would have to identify them, which you can do during a short rest.
Noise. The boots from the slime thing.
The mace, Elianis, is called Lightbringer.
Oh, that sounds cool.
And Cam, are you investigating the boots?
Yes.
These are boots of striding and springing.
Oh. Oh, it's a long duration item.
Did anybody else have any business during the short rest?
Yeah, because I have that Dragon Guard. Vash, do you want that?
The what?
So I got a breastplate. It's you have +1 bonus to AC while wearing this armor. This +1 breastplate has a gold dragon motif worked into its design. Created for a human hero of Neverwinter named Tarragon, it grants its wearer advantage on saving throws against the breath weapon of creatures that are of the dragon type. So you would have,
wow.
yeah, because I can't use it.
What's its AC?
Armor class 15, and you have a +1 to AC while wearing it. So I think it gives you a 60. I think technically the stats as far as armor class is worse than what you're wearing, but it does give you advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons of dragons.
So it gives me an AC of 16?
I think.
Because that's what the mithril gives me.
I mean, I can just hold on to it if you're not sure.
Yeah, if the AC is the same, I'll take it.
Okay. So
Can
add
you
Dragon Guard. No, I can't wear the mithril either.
really? That's some BS.
Yeah, well,
Dragon Guard.
yeah, it's a
it-
blue item.
What's it? It's a real thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's already in D&D Beyond.
That's not what I want to do. Dragon Guard. Okie dokie, awesome, thank you.
Yep.
Can anybody use this mithril? Email?
I think the only one who could would be Cam, but
Oh,
Think it
she
actually
doesn't
brings
wear
his
armor.
AC down. Yeah.
Yeah.
naked all the way. Except for these cool boots I got.
Right? Damn it, Cam, will you cover yourself up, please?
You know you like it. Oops, I dropped my axe.
Yeah, oops. Dropped it again.
Oh, this axe is so slippery.
After my short rest, I'll help pack
Yeah.
up.
Same.
Okay, helping everybody pack things up. DM question: who, if anybody, grabbed the dragon scale from the Manticore?
did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you are assisting with moving things into the wagon, Gundren approaches you, Elianis, and kind of elbows you in the side. Hey, do you still have that dragon scale?
I believe so. Hold on, give me a sec.
You know who I think you're trying to mimic the voice of? You're trying to mimic the voice of, what's his name from Dark Souls 2? Oh my god. Fucking dwarf merchant.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to go for like a thick Scottish accent, I
it sounds
guess.
just like what, Evelyn. Gavlin Wheel? Gavlin Deal? Go home!
Yeah.
Alright.
Elianis hands him the dragon scale.
He kind of flips it around and you can see it. If you didn't get a good look at it before, you can now. It gleams in the light and it's almost transparent, if not for the what looks to be thousands of sparkles that flash against the sunlight at any given time. It's like if you made an ice cube, but you just put glitter in the water. Is kind of what it looks like. But he says, "Oh yes, I think once we get this mine going, we can make a pretty decent weapon from this. Do you mind if I hold on to it?"
I mean, if you're going to make me a weapon, how could I say no?
Of course, it's the least I can do. Oh, and by the way, Nundro and I were talking, and we thought that we should probably share these mines' profits with you. What do you think about that?
Well, how could we say no to that?
We'll figure out a way to get you an official business name and figure out where to send the money to. But yeah, 10% of the mine's profits should be pretty good.
Like you said, we can work out the details later.
It's only about an hour later, and the caravan is ready to go. And so, if you have no other business in this location, you can head back to Phandalin.
All right, sounds good.
So distance here, we're looking at about 15 miles.
That would take me like 3 weeks to walk.
Right.
So yeah, the caravan takes a normal pace. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. You don't encounter anything dangerous, but it does take you the entire rest of the day to travel back to Phandalin, and you arrive in the early evening. The sun is just now setting. There is some hustle and bustle as shops begin to close up and people run back and forth to do any last minute shopping that they had to do. And then night begins to fall on Phandalin. So what are you all doing?
Guess getting some rooms at the tavern.
Okay.
And Elias is going to be sitting at the bar drinking. Or at a table. She's going to be the shady character in the corner table of the tavern. With her hood up.
Okay, yeah, taking after some characters and individuals that you saw just a few days ago. So rooms, so there are 5 rooms available, so you can divvy up however you want for rooms.
I guess I don't know, how many rooms do we want?
A 1.
Yeah, right. I guess it depends on how many beds a room. We can get
We
you know,
only need, we
whatever
only
we
need the 1. We could heat each other with each other's body heat.
Yeah,
Elias is going to get 3 rooms, I guess.
Elias is gonna get 3 rooms for herself, or 3 rooms
Hell
to.
yeah! You never know
Everyone.
what room she's in.
For everyone.
Okay. 3 rooms will run you 15 silver. And then, what is Elianis getting to drink?
I don't
grog.
think Elias has really drinking ever, because she was always like on duty in Baldur's Gate, so she never really drank. So she would not know what to actually order, and she would just be like, go to the bartender, I will have a strong drink, and toss a silver coin.
Okay. As you sit in the Stonehill Inn, the proprietor of the inn is nowhere to be found, but his wife is manning the bar. No sign of Elsa, the barmaid, either. Trilena Stonehill comes up to you and takes the silver, and she says, well, honey, I think the strongest thing that we have available now is our snail ale, and that'll be 2 silver for that.
Elias will give her the 2 silver.
In addition to the 1 silver you already gave her.
You know what? Hold on. She's gonna give her a gold piece and just go. All right,
Okay.
just keep them coming.
She smiles at you and she says, "Yes, ma'am." And she turns around. She prepares the snail ale. She sets it in front of you, and it has a pale green coloration, and you weren't expecting it to be as thick as it looks. It looks very heavy, not like slime. It's not made from snails, or is it? Right? But it's not like it's snail slime in a cup, but it does look thicker than some other drinks that you've seen.
All right, I'm just gonna roll a D100s. Even she likes it, odds she doesn't. That is a 20. She really likes it.
And there you go.
All right.
What? Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was trying to do the math in my head of how many beers that would be, because it's what, 2 silver per beer, and 1 gold I believe is 10 silver.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just gonna chillax in one of these rooms.
Same here, and I'm going to
Change my
going
mind. I'm
to bring it to
chillaxing.
tier.
I'm chillaxing in the same room as Rock.
Arista's going to an empty room and going to bed because she's beat.
Okay. Doing anything particular in your rooms, Vash and Cam?
I'm just checking out
yeah,
Vash.
I'm going to pray.
What is what are you praying for?
He doesn't get molested while he sleeps.
So, like, please keep orc hands off me as I I think I'm going to pray for guidance. See if I can see if something comes to me. Something about a next move, or maybe something I did wrong that I can prevent in the future.
Okay, if you will for me, please roll a religion check.
Man, where were you when I was trying to make holy water? 19.
So as you pray, in this instance, sometimes a prayer is just a simple recitation of a pre-existing prayer. It's just something very simple, very easy to memorize. Sometimes prayer for some is a conversation, maybe asking questions, looking for signs. And for some, prayer is more akin to meditation. And that is the form that your prayer takes in this instance. You you have the question in your mind, you have the sort of guidance that you might be looking for, and then you empty your mind as you see what appears. What does Tyr give to you in this moment? You see the familiar symbolism of the balanced scales upon a warhammer. Justice upheld with armed vigilance and benevolent might. And in the distant background, you see dark storm clouds. Lightning crawling down from the clouds down to the ground underneath them. A sign of something that might tip these balanced scales in one way or another.
All right.
You
Very dire vision.
you come back to consciousness. The everyday thoughts of your immediate surroundings enter back into your mind. You open your eyes to see Cam sitting
What do
there
you
looking
have?
at you.
More naked.
Why are you staring at me?
Cam, what are you doing as you watch Vash pray?
Touching myself.
God damn it. You know, I knew it. I knew it was coming, but still.
See, this is why I went into my own empty room.
It could have been a party, you know.
Right?
Nah, real tired.
Weird.
So Arista is sleeping, correct?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Elianis downstairs drinking. Elianis, make a Constitution saving throw.
Word. 3 sips.
That's a nat 1. So a 3.
All right. You finish your second snail ale, and you haven't felt it yet, but you shift in your seat, and that's when it hits you. The room begins to spin a little bit. You feel woozy. Have you been drunk before?
No, she's never drinking before, because like I said, she was like always on duty as far as being like Sky's like bodyguard and friend and stuff. So she never drank when she was in Baldur's Gate. This is the first time that she would actually been like drinking.
So yeah, this is a completely new feeling for you, and you're not sure what to make it. Is this supposed to be happening? Is this not supposed to be happening?
I'm assuming because, I mean, just from being drunk, she's starting to feel pretty good. And so Arista has the Sending Stone, right?
On a natural one, this is more than just pretty good. You may not know it yet because, like I said, you're still sitting down and you've only kind of shifted in your seat a little bit, but this is beyond just feeling good.
Okay, so Elias is gonna drunk call Arista on the Sending Stone.
God damn it.
You had to have known this was coming. This is hilarious. But that all depends. Do you have it on you?
Nah, it's in my bag. It's in my bag.
So Elianis is trying to use the Sending Stone because one of the things is like, you know, if somebody doesn't pick up or gives you a message,
You know,
So she's just
as soon as you use
hammered.
the stone, yeah.
hammered in the corner, trying to call Arista because she's feeling so good. And she's just fumbling with essentially her phone because she's so wasted.
At one point, if you were in the room, you might notice Elianis in the corner, yelling at the stone to try to get it to activate, as if the volume of your voice was the determining factor there. You might see her kind of take the stone in one hand and like pat it on the back, or try to tap it and shake it to try to see why it's not working. Completely befuddled.
I think that dwarf gave me a bullshit stone. I'm getting no signal on this thing. Oh, why is the room so spinny?
At this point, Elianis, you see a very tall, very muscular looking tabaxi with beautiful eyes and silky smooth fur, standing in front of you, reaching out a hand to you.
Who the fuck are you? Get your hand out of my face. She swats it away.
Swatting the hand away, the tabaxi doesn't say anything. He just stands there very calmly, and then another one appears next to them. They both reach their hands out to you.
No, go away. This is... No, she pulls one of her daggers out, but it's like real wobbly.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
Jesus Christ, it's a 5.
You feel your stomach begin to churn.
Oh, if she feels projectile vomit, she is totally throwing up on one of these tabaxi.
You...
She's not even going to hold back.
Your mouth begins to water uncontrollably from the back of it. And before you know it, you are not projectile vomiting, but certainly puking on the floor. Some of it gets on one of the tabaxi in front of you.
She's wiping just vomit from her mouth, like, come on, give me a break. Get out of here. What, do you want to kiss or something?
You look up and these two, almost too perfect looking tabaxi are now kneeling down next to you, reaching hands out as if to help you up off of the floor.
I got it. I can do it myself. And Elias is going to try to crawl to the stairs to go to bed.
You begin to crawl towards the stairs, and now that you're moving about a little bit more, you feel a second wave of this strange feeling, numb in the face, almost down to your paws. And the room isn't so much spinning, but it spins one way and then it stops, and it begins to spin in the opposite direction. Make another Constitution saving throw.
That's a little better at 12.
On a 12, you begin to feel your feet, and you're stepping, but based on what you know of your speed and your movement and your agility, your speed of movement, your rate of movement doesn't match the steps that you're taking. And the normal movement that you feel in your face and on your whiskers doesn't match what your eyes are seeing, and it's almost as if you are floating. You float to the base of the stairs, and then you begin to float a little bit rougher now, not as smooth, but still floating up the stairs. You float to the door to your room, and you begin to reach a hand out to open it, but the door opens before you can reach it. And next thing you know, you are face down on your bed in your room.
And now you're pregnant.
You feel your eyelids get heavy as you slowly drift off to sleep. Cam and Vash, did you have any other business before resting for the night?
I do not.
I do not either.
Okay, so you all get to take your long rest. I'm going to take a 5-10 minute break.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah.
I will be back then too.
Okay.
I've returned.
Alright.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know you were back already.
No, it's all good. I don't know who else is back or not.
I never left.
Me neither.
Yep, we're all here.
All right. Okay. So you wake up the next day, and you have all reached level 6.
What?
Hell yeah.
Clearly the best sleep of my life.
Elias is so confused about everything right now.
So what is level 6? Is it pretty easy as far as choices go, or nah?
Yeah, I think it's just we get another class ability, right?
No, I don't think we get that until 8.
Oh wait, no,
That's
I
every
do get
4 level.
I get expertise.
Don't think I get anything. Just get hit points. Oh no. I do get something. I get Aura of Protection.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Jersh, bruh.
Whenever you are a friendly creature within 10 feet of you.
Oh yeah. My insight is now +6.
Wow.
And my perception is now +6. But I'm still sub 40 hit points. Why am I so soft and squishy?
Let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm good too. I really didn't get anything. Just some HP.
Guys, let me know if you need some more spell slots. I got this bolster magic. I can touch you in places and you get your spell slots back.
Jeez.
You can get up to 3. That's that new technique I was learning in that room last night.
Oh, nice.
It all makes
Glad
sense.
I'm not a magic caster.
Right.
I think I'll hard pass on that one. Now I can summon beasts, finally.
So what was with those tabaxis from last night?
You're pregnant, I told you.
You're not sure?
6
'Cause-
months from now, you will be sure.
Tabaxi aren't like super common as far as being in like mainland Forgotten Realms. When Elias wakes up, does she see them, or
No. No, you're
she's just alone in her room?
Yep.
All right, Elias is going to go to Arista's room and knock on the door.
Oh my god. Come in.
Knock.
Arista, last night's a little bit fuzzy, but nothing weird happened, right?
I was asleep all night. I don't think so.
Okay, all right. Well, I will leave you to get ready, and I will meet you downstairs.
Okay.
Elias is gonna go downstairs and
Yeah, as soon as you get downstairs, it is oddly quiet. You assume the day to be a little bit later in the day, early afternoon. You slept in a little bit longer than maybe you normally do. But the Stonehill Inn seems to be pretty empty for this time of day. You see Elsa, the barmaid, tending the bar, kind of wiping down the bar, putting some mugs away.
excuse me, Elsa, did you happen to see any other tabaxi around?
She turns around and sees you, and she says, well, I honestly didn't expect you to be up this early this morning, but other tabaxi? No, I didn't see any other tabaxi. You were pretty out of it last night.
Did anything weird happen? I don't usually drink, and everything's a bit fuzzy, and I feel like
I could tell you don't normally drink.
well, how is it that obvious?
You only had 2 snail ales, and they're pretty strong, but 2 is kind of not that many.
Well, it's one more than one, so
This is true. No, I think the weirdest thing honestly was having a cat person coughing up hairballs in the floor. I mean, we didn't never seen that before.
That definitely wasn't me. I assure you that I'm sure that was somebody else that just looks like me. Okay, well, I will see you later. Okay, goodbye.
Pretty sure it was you.
No, it wasn't. Walking away, Elias is going to go outside and find a bench to sit on because she feels like hell dragged over.
Okay. As you, what are the rest of you doing? Arisa, have you made it downstairs yet?
Gathering up my stuff.
And Vash and Cam?
Yeah, suiting up, getting ready to come downstairs.
Yeah, I'm just drying off this moistness.
Right on.
As you all make it downstairs, and you see Elianis just kind of sitting on a bench outside of the front window
Being
there.
slinked over might be more appropriate.
As you all walk outside, you see the familiar streets of Phandalin, but there's an unfamiliar sight happening here. The town is busy with activity, and there are streamers and posters everywhere, dangling across rooftops, and people running around posting flyers onto the sides of buildings. In one of them, you see a crude drawing of an older man with fine handwritten text that reads, "Vote for Eatermath." And right next to it, you see another poster with a neatly printed text, a detailed manifesto which reads, "Halia for Mayor."
Okay. Seems kind of
Wait,
odd.
what?
When we're trying to get everybody out of this town.
Because what was it? Halia Thornton or something?
Yes, you know Halia Thornton.
Yeah, didn't we do something for her?
I don't remember.
I genuinely don't either. I just know the name.
The other name I definitely don't recognize.
Yeah, I don't remember the other one.
You know Halia Thornton kind of works at the Miners Guild.
That's right. Okay.
Or the Miners Exchange, and she kind of runs that place there. She's the guild master.
Okay.
Eatermath, you don't know. You may have heard the name in passing, but you don't know them too well.
Hey, this doesn't really seem like our concern.
Well, like I said, it seems kind of weird to hold an election. We're trying to get everybody out of this place. Maybe Gundyr or Sindar know what's going on.
Yeah, we gotta go talk to them anyways, because they were going to talk to Sister Garael to help get rid of that flaming skull in the
Yes.
mine to open it up, so I guess we could just kill two birds with one stone. Does anyone else feel really bad?
I actually feel pretty good.
Same.
Anyways. I'm just going to follow you. Nothing. Not a thing.
Elianis, make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, you threw up on my shiny new armor.
I'm halfway tempted to just go. I'm just choosing to fail, but alright, I'll roll the con. 12.
Okay, you're able to
Hold it in.
control your
Alright, let's go see Gun.
That smells like snail ale. For you?
I don't even know what that
Drinking
is.
last night?
I've never touched alcohol in my life.
Can I?
You can clearly tell she's like there's no need to roll. If you've ever drinking before, you know she is hungover right now.
I believe you're hungover. That's what happens when you drink too much.
I don't even know what that is, but I'm glad you explained it to me.
You need water.
I'm okay.
Just don't drink the
I'm-
water that I try to make holy water out of. It's probably gross.
Okay, well, let's go talk to Gundren. Oh, Gundren. I don't know why I picked Gundren to go off of, just like Gundren.
The name kind of rolls off the tongue as about to hurl.
Good horse, man. All right, let's head on over. I'm sure he's probably talking to Sister Gorel right now.
So you head for where, Sister Grail?
Yeah, I guess. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not doing anything. Elias is hungover. She's not making any decisions.
I forgot. You should have gotten a +3 on your saving throw for just standing next to me. Everybody, whoever stands next to me actually feels pretty good. They feel stronger.
Elianis, you find yourself leaning on Vash for not only moral support, but in this moment, physical support.
Support, right?
Hey Vash, could you just carry me for a while?
I will support your burden.
Alright. I'm just gonna take a nap.
Where to?
I guess the church? Or should we find... Do we know where and Sildar, right? Is it?
Not currently. Your go-to in the past has been the Townmaster's Hall. That's where Sildar has kind of set up shop and has been running things from there. Gundren seems to go back and forth between the Miners' Exchange and the Townmaster's Hall. But at this point, now that the mine has been found, he'll most likely be working to send a group back out, make sure that it's completely clear, and start bringing the mine back up online.
Right. I guess we can do that. We can go to the... Oh, jeez. Wherever Sildar might be. And if that doesn't work, we can go to, I guess, the church to see if we can find the priestess.
Roger that, Captain.
Okay, so you head for the Townmaster's Hall. And there you do, in fact, see Sildar. He is, he's talking to some of the Phandalin Guard. And if you thought that things were crazy kind of in the town square of Phandalin with all this election business going on, it's even crazier in here as people are are talking, handing papers back and forth. There's a group in one corner of the building working on making flyers and materials for Halia Thornton's campaign, and in the opposite corner you see another group working on making materials for Darren Eatermath's campaign.
So, I'm sorry, I don't remember. What was the selection for? Mayor?
Mayor.
Okay. Oh, weird. Do we see Gundren at all? We see him, right?
You don't see Gundren in this
or
building.
Sildar.
You do see Sildar.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, I'm so bad with names. So yeah, I guess we'll just try to fight through the crowd and get to him, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you get his attention, he looks at you and he says, "Oh, welcome to the world of the living. Hopefully your rest was good last night."
You hear Eliana's throw up in the background.
Well, most of us, anyway.
Throwing up, where do you aim for?
I think she just throws up in her hands because she's trying to stop it. Because she doesn't want to throw up on anyone's stuff, so it just like explodes through her hands.
Oh my god. Oh, and then it just starts a wave of everybody throwing up.
Wait, no, she's wearing the helmet so no one can tell she's hungover, so they just see vomit come through the black smoke.
Disgusting.
Excuse me, and then Elias is gonna walk outside and find like a trough to wash off it.
Sildar watches Elianis walk out and asks, "What's wrong with her?"
She is hungover. She decided to partake in a drinking, it seems like. And by the way she's acting, I don't think she's ever drank this much before, anyway.
Or 2 beers.
Well, I don't even think you finished the second one. You started getting harassed by Catmen.
Oh, Elianis always finishes.
Oh my.
Sildar just kind of calms down from his chortle and he says, "Well, how can I help you today?"
First of all, how long were we asleep? What's going on with this election?
Well, I'd say you slept in a little bit longer than you probably normally do, and I was as surprised as you to find out that there was even an election happening today. This doesn't seem like the best time to hold an election, but...
Right, we're trying to get out of here.
Yeah, but I guess leadership needs to be selected. It's not a long process, so that's kind of what I've been trying to do over here, is trying to figure out what exactly is going on and how long is this going to take, because we need to get these people out of here. But apparently by the end of the day, the townsfolk will have selected their new mayor. As you can probably tell, the 2 main candidates here are Halia Thornton, who's, as you know, is the guild master of the Miners Exchange, and she is running against Darren Eatermath. Are you familiar with Mr. Eatermath?
Does not ring a bell.
Sure. Okay, so he is a retired adventurer, and he currently runs Eatermath's orchard. So his fruit are where some of the local wines and ales comes from. So you're not interested in politics at all, are you?
As not even a resident of this town, I don't even think it should concern us at all.
I will run for mayor.
Jeez.
You certainly can. I mean, these aren't the strongest options. Halia, I think, has some ulterior motives. I've been keeping my eye on her. I'm not too sure. And Darren kind of keeps to himself and doesn't usually involve himself in local politics. But this, all of a sudden, him wanting to run for mayor, it seems strange to me.
You think he's trying to run for mayor just to keep Halia from becoming mayor?
Could be. I haven't had a chance to talk to either of them today. If I had even seen them, they're busy. They're all over the place. So,
Right.
Good luck stopping one of them to have a conversation, especially today.
All right. Uh-oh.
That's Kenku.
Hello?
I'm trying to fix it.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, so we got that. We have to escort the priestess back to the mine.
Yeah, Sister Grail, I tried to speak with her about traveling to the mine today to take care of this, what was it called again?
It was some sort of flaming skull. Just leaning in the door frame.
Well,
Correct, yeah. It's some sort of spirit skull that we cannot permanently kill.
well, the problem is that Sister Grail leads the Holy Alliance, which is one of the main voting groups in this election. And so she, unfortunately, would not be able to leave town today. It would have to be tomorrow.
Okay.
Unless I beat her in the election today.
Yeah, about that. Are you you seriously want to run for mayor?
I think I have 3 votes right here.
No, not even on your best day, Cam.
Damn.
Like, don't get me wrong, I am all for empowering women, but honestly, fuck you.
Dang, the truth comes out. That drink was powerful.
Listen, I don't drink, okay? I don't know what this is. It's
You're
not
pre-
what
you're-
you think.
You're pregnant.
Why would I be pregnant?
I don't know, you got that morning sickness.
This is why you would not make a good mayor.
Listen, Cam, I think it's commendable that you wish to participate in this election.
Is that a vote that I'm hearing?
But understanding the people's needs is a big part of being mayor. This is something that the predecessor never understood. He selfishly traded away the well-being of his townsfolk in exchange for money and power and status. I think what the townspeople want are that those mistakes are not repeated a second time. But if you wish to run, I will support you, and I'll I'll do my best to assist you.
So, did I miss something? What happened to the old mayor?
So, the old mayor, you probably did deal with him a few times. Harbin Wester,
Yeah.
he apparently fled 2 nights ago, and it was revealed that he had been collaborating with the Red Brands.
Damn, what a nerd.
So the town has no leadership whatsoever. That's what I've gotten from the bits and pieces that I've heard over my hurlings.
Right now, it's up to either Halia Thornton, Darren Eatermath, or Cam.
Yeah. Vote for me.
Realistically, I think right now this election is in a way arbitrary but necessary, because we need somebody to lead these people to X home to be safe and then figure out what to do from there. Essentially, this town is starting from scratch because it's missing leadership and it's under the threat of dragon attacks.
Correct.
So I think right now we need to figure out who is going to be the best leader that was going to keep the most amount of people safe.
I said we do a 1v1v1 battle royale.
You do
Cam,
realize, Cam,
I don't
if
think you
become mayor,
run.
you would have to stay and run the place.
I'll just get my lackey to do it.
I think if anybody in this group should run, it should be me, coming from an aristocratic background and being a courtier and knowing how government works. At least if we are able to somehow win the election, we can make sure that the people get to X home safely and deal with it then.
Alright, Elias wants to be my lackey. Gotcha.
Cam, I swear to God. You know, one of these days, Cam, I'll go. Never mind. That's too much work. All right. What do we know about Halia and Ederman? Or Ethermath?
Basically nothing.
Okay.
Farmer came from a field. And you didn't even know he existed until this election.
But we've dealt with Halia, and she's in charge of the Miners Guild.
Correct.
So we know she has some sort of leadership capability. She's in charge of a guild, and she manages resources for that guild.
Yeah, but Sildar has a doubt.
I know this, but we're trying to get all the information that we can about these candidates to either support one or to make a decision where we try to essentially overthrow them.
Yes.
Well, I'm probably just gonna try and stay out of it.
But if we have the support of the people, perhaps we can make this area better. It has been subject to the Red Brands, corrupt government, and dragons, and God knows what else. Zombies. What else have we dealt with in this area alone? The half-orc cleric.
We're not even staying here.
But we could have a base of operations. Instead of just saying tavern to tavern, we could kind of have a base. We're here for a while.
I could become the leader of this town.
I say we figure out what's going on, because we have to wait till tomorrow anyways to go clear out the mine with Sister Grail. So we have nothing better to do right now.
Nothing better than to meddle in an election.
You know, If we take out the other
You seriously having an
electees,
argument with me about the least crazy thing that we could possibly do? We have gone and fought undead, plants, cultists, got struck by lightning multiple times, and this is the one thing that you have a problem with?
I'm.
Seriously, out of all the things we've done, this is the one that.
Yeah, right.
We have to figure things out anyways, and we've been helping these people. Isn't helping people one of the things that you're supposed to be doing as a paladin? Isn't that your vocation, to help others?
help me become mayor.
Well, actually, that's a good question. I took the path of vengeance, so
So you want to go kill the dragon to help these people, to avenge those that it's killed.
No, he wants to kill the other would-be mayors to help me become mayor.
oh jeez. We probably should try to talk to the other guy at least to see.
Yes, let's go find Edermath over at his orchard.
Sildar nods and says, I would also recommend speaking with the leaders of the 4 big groups in the city so that you can understand what the people's needs are.
And what are those 4 groups?
So you have the Trading Corporation, that's led by Elmar Barthen of Barthen's Provisions.
Oh, fuck that guy.
The Holy Alliance, led by Sister Garaele.
Fuck that guy.
The Tavern Association, led by Toblin Stonehill of the Stonehill Inn. And the Agricultural Cooperative, led by Quelline Alderleaf.
The Agriculture Collective?
Agricultural Cooperative.
Cooperative. And what was the name of the lady for the Agricultural Cooperative?
Quelline Alderleaf.
Alright. Well, how about we go talk to Sister Garaele first, seeing as we know her the best?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Alright, well, Sildar, we'll be back when we know more.
All right, so as you head to Sister Garaele's, she is currently standing outside of the front of the Shrine of Luck. And they are holding up their own handmade signs for money for the shrine. Go ahead.
I walk up to Sister Garaele and throw 100 copper into her thing.
Okay.
And I ask her, Sister Garaele, we were trying to get some information about the candidates that were running for office. Could you possibly enlighten us about what's going on?
She clasps her hands together and she says, "Thank you for your donation. What we know about both of the candidates is that they both support the church. They both support Timora, the goddess of luck. There are rumors abound about both of them. We understand this is normal during an election, but our focus is building this church, building the shrine to Timora, and bringing prosperity to Phandalin through our holy work."
Okay. Yeah.
So you want to rebuild here?
Well, ideally we would have a better location and maybe a larger shrine. But-
Are you aware that we're trying to move everybody to
Axel.
the X-Home?
Yes,
Get out of the, because the dragon attacks are so constant.
it is our hope that the move to Axholm is only temporary.
Hopefully, that would actually be pretty nice.
But we're prepared to save our money, and when we are able to branch out and build a proper temple to Timora, that's what we'll do, and hopefully the next mayor supports that.
Well,
I support it.
perhaps. Well, you know, actions speak louder than words. And you know that we have been coming in and out of Phandalin trying to make the place better, even though we truly have nothing at stake in this town. But perhaps we were hoping to change that. Would you consider voting for me for mayor?
Jeez.
Oh, I had no idea you were running, but my
I'm running too.
oh, that's so nice. I'm sure we'll get a great mayor out of this election with so many quality candidates.
Wink.
I would ask you a question though. Unfortunately, all of the proceeds that the shrine makes are taxed. As the new mayor, would you be willing to forgive the taxes of the Holy Alliance?
Well, I believe that
No.
any of
Does Cam actually say that?
Yes.
I believe that there are some issues to be worked out, but I do not see why we couldn't figure a way for us to get around that.
Make a
I'm not-
persuasion check.
$16.
Okay.
I'm sure we could come to an agreement that could benefit both the church and the state, if you will.
Well, I would certainly hope so. That would definitely support our cause.
Well, I hope to hear from you soon. We will be back to help escort you to the mine to deal with the flame skull.
Yes, Sildar did say something about that, and I will certainly be ready once all this election business is over. I'll be ready to travel tomorrow.
All right. Well, we will see you then. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I am going to donate some money before we leave.
Okay. Speaking of that, Elianis, take a point of inspiration if you don't have one already.
Sweet. No, because I burn inspiration like crazy because I roll like garbage.
10, 27, 16. So I am going to donate 20 gold. 25.
25 gold.
Yeah.
Sister Grail nods and thanks you. Vash, you can also take a point of inspiration.
Whoa.
All right, so next, I think we should go talk to probably Barthen. Because we know him, even though we don't have a great relationship with him, but like he kind of knows who we are.
Okay, Barthen is, you see, he's not at Barthen's provisions. He's closer to the town square. He's at, he's in front of the Lion Shield Coster, which you know to be, Barthen's is like the general store, and the Lion Shield Coster is more of the weapons and armor
Yeah.
trader.
Excuse me, Barthen. Could we talk to you for a moment?
Oh, yes, do you plan to vote in the upcoming election?
I plan
Well,
to become
that's-
mayor.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Could you tell us anything about the candidates?
You see, he's holding a sign supporting Darren Edermath.
Rip the sign in half.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
Got a 9.
You see, Barthen, he's startled a little bit, but then he just reaches down to the ground and picks up another sign for Darren Edermath, but this time it's upside down.
Elianis will fix his sign and like, this is upside down. Here, let me help you, and turn it back around. I was hoping to get some information.
Rip it
about-
again.
Cam, I swear to gods. Cam, go back to the tavern. Go to your room.
You know what?
Intimidation check.
No, I go back to the tavern.
Oh, okay.
But you guys don't know, but I'm pitching myself as the mayor in the tavern.
Oh, okay. Sorry about her. She's like a child. Anyways, is there anything that you could tell us about the candidates?
All I know is that sneaky Halia Thornton, I saw her interacting with the Red Brands near the old manor, and she was exchanging some bags with them. She's up to no good. Darren Edermath is the one for us, the one for the trading corporation.
Well, would you perhaps be willing to consider voting for me for mayor? We have done business in the past, and we were able to run off the Red Brands. And I believe that it buys us at least some sort of favor with the people to at least be considered for the position.
make a charisma check.
Just straight charisma.
Just straight charisma.
$10.
Barthen considers for a moment. I gotta be honest with you. I think we'd rather vote for someone who has been in the town a while and knows what we really want as an organization. And I think Elmar Barthen is, or Adermath is the one for us. I'm Elmar Barthen, I forgot.
I forgot my own name. Well, if that is what you wish, I respect that. But just so you know, as if I was to become the mayor of the town, we would be willing to open new trade routes into other cities. I have direct line to Baldur's Gate, if you would consider it.
I'll talk with my fellows and we'll make a decision when the time is right. Good luck to you in your campaign.
I thank you. This is much appreciated. You enjoy the rest of your day. Alright.
So the day is about halfway over at this point. Cam, you are in the tavern, telling people to vote for you.
Yes, pitching to be mayor.
Yeah. Make a charisma check, straight charisma check. And then how specifically are you asking for votes? What are you doing? What are you saying? What is your campaign slogan?
Vote can be strong. Oh, with a 20, dirty 20.
Okay. There are not many people in the tavern. Most of everybody is out in the town square, discussing and learning about each candidate's position. But you do convince the few who happen to walk into the tavern to either cool off or to get a refreshing drink. So the election day is about halfway over. And just to give you a little bit of assistance, there are various things that you can do. Campaigning for mayor, you're on the right track with talking to groups of people. You can spread rumors about people to reduce their chances of winning the election. You can have flyers distributed. You can make promises. You can hire somebody to sing songs about you, or you can hire somebody to shout out messages on your behalf. These are all things that you can do, amongst others, if you, depending on how creative you want to be, to try to win the election.
Elias wants to hire any bards in the area to basically sing songs of the group's adventures and things like that to try and promote her.
Okay, so you're trying to promote Eliana specifically and not Cam as well? Okay. That'll be 100 gold for the bard.
Okay.
Cam, are you doing anything other than...
I'm spreading scandalous rumors about Elianis and their drinking habits.
Okay. All right, make a persuasion check.
11.
Okay.
And then I want to go to the agricultural cooperative and talk to Quell and Alderleaf.
Cam, you spend. Let's see. Check really quickly here. Cam, you spend 10 gold to hire somebody to spread these rumors about Elianis. Okay, so Elianis is heading to Alderleaf.
Gold well spent.
Okay, so Quilleen Alderleaf is in the town green. It's kind of like an open field area where children normally play. Sometimes the Red Brands, formerly or now the Phandalin Guard, will take up that space and exercise or spar and practice with weapons. But you see Quilleen Alderleaf there.
Quilleen, could I trouble you for a moment? I don't think we've met. My name is Elianis, and, well, I am running for mayor.
Looking at Quilleen Alderleaf, you see a wise-looking female halfling, age you assume mid-40s. She has a big straw hat that almost looking down at her, all you see is pretty much straw hat, but as she looks up at you, you see her face. She's wearing overalls. And she says, yes, honey, how can I help you?
Well, I'm running for mayor right now, and, well, I was hoping to talk to you about possibly getting your vote. You see, the town is being evacuated to Axholm, and, well, we're not quite sure how long it's going to be, because, well, we're going to try to deal with the dragon, but we're going to need sustainable food, and I was hoping to, if elected, perhaps have you on my side and we can have enough resources to make sure that we have farms and crops to grow inside Axholm, so that we can all the people of Phandalin can prosper even when they're not in the main town.
Make a charisma check.
15.
Okay. Quilleen looks up at you, and the more you talk, her eyes just begin to light up, and she's nodding, and she's buying into everything that you're saying, and she says, "Oh yes, honey, let me tell you, that Darren Eatermath, you would think that we would support him because we're with the agricultural cooperative and he's got his orchard and all of this, but I saw a squirrel eating one of his apples from his orchard, and it didn't make it 10 feet, and it just keeled over and died. So I don't know what he's putting on those apples, but I certainly want to feed it to my family or anybody else in this town. So if you can provide us with sustainable food and clean up Darren Eatermath's act over there, then you definitely got our vote."
All right. Well, it was a pleasure talking to you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, honey. All right. Arista, are you doing anything?
I wanted to add
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm adding right now.
Go for it.
I wanted to add before we leave to help Elianis. I tell Miss, her name,
Alderleaf.
Alderleaf, that I will help ensure the prosperity of the there. Because I can.
She's a druid. And
Dude,
yes, this
I got plant growth. I can make the ground like good for a year. And yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
Yes, this is my agricultural advisor, and she will make sure that everything is prosperous in Axholm.
Yeah. Arista does a little curtsy.
Okay.
Yes.
At this point, Elianis, you see Halia Thornton approaching you on her way to speak to Quillian Alderleaf.
Halia, could I talk to you a moment?
Yes, I've heard that you're running for mayor as well.
That is correct, but I was curious. I want to know your stance on becoming mayor.
What do you mean, my stance?
Why is it that you want to be the mayor here?
Obviously, it should be me. Who else? What, Darren Edermath, who stays in his
not what I
home?
asked. You're dodging the
You?
question.
You just got
Why do you-
here.
Why do you want to be mayor?
What, just because you run around in the woods and kill some goblins, you think that you're worthy of being mayor? It's not just about who's the best adventurer. It's not just about who can kill the most. It's about who can run and organize the town and who can manage the day to day. Is that going to be you, or are you going to bail out and go crawl in some dungeon somewhere?
This is an awful lot to talk from a Red Brand loyalist.
Just
I want to
try,
do an intimidation check.
just try not to puke on me, okay?
Intimidation check.
Okay.
23.
As soon as she says, just try not to puke on me, she sees the reaction in your face, and she kind of, she backs off a little bit, and she says, well, good luck to you, and continues on her way.
All right. Well, why don't we go pay Edermath a visit?
Okay, so you go searching for Edermath.
Actually, I want to go to the tavern and pick up Cam.
Okay.
Hey, Cam.
Well, hang on. Cam, what are you
Oh.
doing in the tavern?
Partying out with whoever's in there.
Just, what, buying drinks for people?
You know it.
Okay. You see, as you are just partying it up, you see a fit-looking, silver-haired half-elf who, by your calculations, is probably over 100 years old. Walks into the tavern, and several of the people who are already in the tavern are they turn around and they see him and they say, "Oh, Darren, come on over, have a drink, it's party time." So you have now figured this out to be Darren Edermath, one of your political rivals. What do you do?
Sock him in the stomach.
Okay, roll for an attack.
25.
25. Okay.
You kill him.
Yeah, roll for damage unless you just want to do non-lethal damage.
Nope.
You're trying to kill him?
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. So he doubles over, and at this point you have several people in the tavern looking at you like, "Hey, what are you doing? I thought we were having a good time. Why would you just punch him like that?" And at this point, Elianis, you enter the tavern to Cam at the bar. You see a half-elf doubled over and a lot of angry people in the bar pointing and shouting at Cam.
Well, I don't know what I was expecting when I walked in. What is happening now?
And then I look at Elianis, and I look at all the angry people, and then I look back at Elianis, and I look at the angry people, and then I say, I'm Elianis' aide. Vote for Elianis.
That is not true. That is a lie.
Roll a deception check, Cam.
I got a 12. I got a 12.
12. Okay. So you see several people in are start shouting. They're like, no, you were just in here trying to run your own campaign, and then when your rival comes in here, instead of handling things like adults, you just socked him in the stomach. What's
Before
wrong
that guy
with
could finish,
you?
I want to punch that guy too.
Point a bottle flies towards your head. Cam, you take 5 bludgeoning damage. And people are grabbing more bottles and more things to throw at you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna rage out. How about that?
Elias is gonna pull out Talon. Cam, stop now.
Too late.
Intimidation check. Dirty 20.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, Cam.
Damn it. Got a 6.
So you are completely intimidated by Elianis into dropping rage and not attacking any more villagers.
You were
Vash.
rude today. You stopped me.
Vash, could you please escort Cam out of here? And make sure
Oh, I
she doesn't
came with
cause
you.
any more trouble?
Let's go outside, Cam. You need some fresh air.
I'm sad.
Elias is gonna pick up Darren Edermath.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I'm... Oh, that's a strong woman. Oh.
She's a strong something, alright. And then Elias is gonna address the bars. Everyone, go back to drinking. Please enjoy your time. And she's going to put down the 15 gold on the bar to give everyone drinks.
Okay.
Next round is on me.
The people in the bar seem to calm down with the news of more drinks, and they they go back to having their good old time now that the threat has been removed, and Darren Eatermath seems to be none the worse for wear.
So,
And
Darren,
we'll remember this.
I don't know if you have heard, but I am running for mayor as well.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because I care about the people of this town.
As do I.
And that's one of the things I can respect. However, I do believe that Halia has been spreading rumors about us. And, well, I was hoping to form somewhat of an alliance. She was saying that you poison your crops and kill the wildlife. And she seems to be spreading rumors that I have a horrible drinking problem.
Well, have you heard the one about Halia has a drug problem?
No, but I have heard the one that she's still a Red Brand loyalist.
I don't know about that. I just don't know where she gets her drugs from now.
Yeah.
We don't need
Perhaps-
a drug addict running the town, and I don't think we need a cat with a wild orc running the town either.
Oh, trust me. I don't think we need a wild orc either. Unfortunately, it's under contract that I am to work with her, and you know, contracts are not meant to be broken. So,
So what do you
Here's what I think.
propose?
I'm proposing that we work together. I believe I've already got the votes from the Holy Alliance and the Agricultural Cooperative. And, well, I was hoping that perhaps you could help me as an advisor if I am to be elected.
You want me to advise you.
Yes. I mean, we don't want drugs or red brands in the town. That's something we can both work on, or off of. And Alia is up to no good. There's been many rumors that she's had some shady dealings, but nothing confirmed. And from what I understand, you have the vote of the Trade Corporation, and that could be quite beneficial, having the support of them in making trade routes. I have a direct line to Baldur's Gate, and that could be useful. We could rebuild Axholm, and rebuild Phandalin, and possibly make it so that it is one giant city.
Make a persuasion check.
I am going to burn my inspiration. I am going to use the luck stone. I'll take that 19.
Okay. Darren looks up at you and says, well, here's the thing. We can work together, but I'm not taking second to you. You'll have to take second to me, because I'll be the one here while you're off, I'm assuming, adventuring. So we certainly can work together, but let's do this smartly and utilize each other's skills and what we're good at.
And what exactly is your skills?
I know this town better than anybody. Even Halia hasn't been here as long as me. I practically founded Phandalin when I settled here after my adventuring days. So I will use my connections in the town, and you use what skills you are good at.
Drinking.
All right. Yeah.
That way we both get what we want. We both get what's best for Phandalin. And
I
you'll
wanna
always
do-
have a place to call home.
I want to do insight check just to see if, like, he's like on the up and up about wanting the best for Phandalin.
Okay.
Oh wait, I gotta do it at disadvantage. Fuck. An 11.
Alright, check your DMs.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll be in touch. And then I'm gonna go outside and see what Vash is doing with Cam.
What is Vash doing with Cam?
Hopefully touching me.
Right? Yeah. I'm just, words of inspiration. And can't let your anger control your actions. You can't just hit people. Especially when they're trying to come off as a nice person.
One less mayor candidate.
Hey, you
very
too.
True. Yeah, what's up?
Come on, we're gonna go to the orchard. Like it's still like midday, right? We have a little bit of time.
It is late in the day. You have time for maybe 1 or 2 more actions as far as your campaign goes, before it will be time to cast votes.
I want to go to Eatermouth Orchard.
Okay.
Is there anyone there?
I thought he was just in the
Um,
tavern.
Yeah, he was at the bar. I know he's at the bar now, but that
Oh.
means he's not at his orchard.
Oh, we're torching his orchard? I'm down.
That was kind of a second thought I had, but I want to see if I can get any dirt on him.
the orchard appears to be empty. Just his
Start a
house
fire.
and is kind of nestled within the orchard trees, various
Starting a fire.
fruits
Put this
growing
tree on fire.
on the
Cam,
trees.
hold on. Just give me 5 minutes before you start it on fire. Okay? That's all I'm asking. I'm not telling you no. I'm just saying give me 5 minutes.
One less candidate.
I'm not saying no. I'm saying giving me 5 minutes to get in the house and see if I can find anything, okay? And then you
Got-
can have as much fun as you want.
I'm counting. Go.
All right. I want to sneak to the house and see if I can bust in and find anything on him.
Okay. You sneak up to the house. How do you want to bust in?
Is there an open window, open door, and
Mm,
anything?
No, there's nothing like wide open for you to just.
Okay. Can I lockpick a door?
You try the front door and it is indeed locked. So yes, go ahead and roll sleight of hand with your thieves' tools.
Okay, it's sleight of hand. That's it. That's just the roll. Because I do have the thieves' tools. I don't remember how that works.
You need proficiency with those tools.
I do. I have proficiency
yeah.
with it.
Yep.
Okay.
So sleight of hand plus your proficiency bonus.
So 12 then?
Okay. You are able to get the door open. And you're able to get inside Darren Eatermath's home.
I want to look for anything that relates him to red brands, to the blood axes, any information I could to see if this dude's a piece of shit.
Make a perception check.
That was almost a nat 28.
Inside the house, you don't see thing. There is a looking out of a back window, you see that there's a locked shed near the orchard.
All right, I want to go to the lock shed and try to unlock it.
Okay. Roll your sleight of hand again.
11. Oh wait, plus my lockpick's 13.
Okay, on a 13, you're able to get the shed open, and you see various farming tools, and you also see a strange looking glass bottle with a skull and crossbones kind of etched into the glass.
Okay, I want to take it.
Okay.
All right. And then is there anything else?
No, nothing of interest to you.
All right. In the house, is there anything like, I don't know how to put this, like anything that's like looks like kind of an expensive vase or something like that?
Something that like looks out of place, like doesn't belong there or something like that.
Or like some jewelry.
Lighting the back of the house on fire.
Like, I'm not talking like, basically I want to find something to plant evidence on someone else, like not like, oh, I want this to sell this.
He does have some random vases, but nothing of particular value. They're just to hold flowers.
Does he have like a bejeweled letter opener?
He does not have a bejeweled
Damn it,
letter
okay.
opener.
All right.
Most of what you see in his house are all weapons and armor from his adventuring days. You see most of his, or you get the sense that most of his wealth now comes from running the orchard.
Did he have like a helmet or a circlet? I feel like because he was an elf, he probably had a circlet.
Yeah, there's a circlet on a shelf.
I want to take the circlet.
Okay.
All right, and then Cam's lighting everything on fire.
I assume so, yeah.
All right, then I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Okay, what are Arista and Vash doing?
In horror.
What's that?
They were watching us in horror.
Yeah,
Basically.
I've been outside the entire time. I have no idea what's going on. I'm in La La Land.
Wow.
And then can I
Man.
do one more thing before the votes are cast?
What is Arista doing?
Watching this shit in horror.
You see me run out, and all I do is go tee as I run.
Trying to be
I'm
stealthy at
interested.
all, or
I'm trying to figure out because supposedly the wildlife was being killed off by his or whatever his trees. So I'm probably looking around to see if there is life in the.
yeah, there. Make a make a nature check.
Nat 20.
On a nat 20, you do see wildlife around the outskirts of the orchard, but it seems that they have not ventured into the orchard because whether they know what it is or whether the wildlife speaks to one another or whatnot, the orchard is pretty pristine.
Can I go have my little animal speak with them to figure out like why they're afraid of the orchard?
Yeah, so you see
And I'm gonna grab like what kind of trees are like what kind of fruit is on these trees. I'm just gonna grab some fruit off of the tree and take it with me.
Apples.
Or pick one up off the ground if there's any on the ground and take it with me to animals.
Mostly apples, but there are oranges, pomegranates, peaches.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab an apple.
Okay.
Take it with me.
You grab an apple, you take it with you. What animal are you looking for?
What are my options? What do we got around? Squirrels?
Yeah, the story that you've heard already was about a squirrel.
Squirrels.
Various field mice, butterflies, insects.
Well, I'll just try and see if I can locate a close by squirrel.
Okay. So you find a squirrel.
Oh.
But as you try to approach it, it's skittish, so make an animal handling check.
God damn, this animal. Let's 16.
Okay, on a 16, you're able to get close enough to the squirrel to communicate with it.
Okay, so little squirrel, I need see this apple orchard I just came from. Are you afraid of it? Would you eat it? Is it dangerous?
I wouldn't say I'm afraid of it, but I saw my buddy Wally went and grabbed a piece of the apple and he died right after that. So I don't know. I don't think those apples are good for us to eat.
Oh, Jesus. Is there anything else you know about this orchard?
It looks nice.
Oh, that's good to know. It does look nice, but is that why all the other animals are kind of away from it and don't come near it because of your buddy?
Yeah, he wasn't the first one. It happens a lot. And animals go try to eat the apples and the oranges and the pears and the pomegranates, and they just die.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you for your insight.
You're welcome. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Okay. Yeah, bye. So I'm gonna go back to everyone and kind of relay the information that fruit does kill the animals. That is true fact from my squirrel friend.
That's what I kind of figured when I found this giant bottle of poison.
Oh.
And when I set this place on fire.
Alright, well, I guess we should get to town hall.
As the fire begins to grow at the back of the building, it starts to catch some of the orchard trees. It gets pretty high. You're not far from the town green, where there's a lot of bustling activity around the election, and looking across the green and kind of into the square, several of the townspeople have noticed the four of you standing in front of Darren Edermath's home and his orchard, which is now catching fire and beginning to blaze into the sky. And at that point, we're going to take a break. We're gonna stop for today.
Ow.
Yep.
It's just getting good.
Seeds of chaos have been sown.
So we'll see how this works out for you all next time.
Fine.
What's that, Macho? Have another character ready? Okay.
It's okay. I got a plan. If I remember it in the next 2 weeks,
Make yourself a mental note.
well, I'll make
Write it
myself
down.
an actual note.
I also
Write it
have
down.
a plan. This plan may involve lightning.
Oh wow. Did you get the text, Mac?
God, I hope not.